Mic check, test 1, 2. Field of 4 for this morning's lone qualifier. At the top of the stretch, it's Kelsey's Gal for John Willie Beaton, Elm Grove Quinn, and Doug McDonald. Rock, Rock, Who's There, Joe Poirier, As Fast as My Sister, Kevin Bailey. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. That's Rock, Rock, Who's There down the center, and As Fast as My Sister, leaving out there into the turn. Gapping back in the early going to third at the inside is Kelsey's Gal, and the early trailer in fourth will be Elm Grove Quinn. As they go to the backstretch for time one, Rock, Rock, Who's There on top. As Fast as My Sister to a break there. Second for Bailey at the inside. Third is Kelsey's Gal, and then fourth away on the outside goes Elm Grove Quinn. So Rock, Rock, Who's There now a runaway up front for Poirier, 29-3. A good opening quarter here this morning. And Rock, Rock, Who's There, a double-digit length leader here at 3/8. Kelsey's Gal back second. To the outside third, there goes Elm Grove Quinn. And As Fast as My Sister with that costly break going to the quarter, taking her out of it. So in front of us for the first time, it's Rock, Rock, Who's There, all alone here at the half. The veteran putting up some good early speed this morning. Elm Grove Quinn now aggressively on the outside here second, and Kelsey's Gal at the inside third. Rock, Rock, Who's There was over the half in a minute and a 1/5, and continues to enjoy a nice lead here going to 5/8 on Elm Grove Quinn. Kelsey's Gal back there in third, and then trailing fourth As Fast as My Sister. But Rock, Rock, Who's There widening that advantage here at 3/4 here on a speed mission today. Elm Grove Quinn cannot keep up with that one second, and they're well strung out here. Third, Kelsey's Gal, and then As Fast as My Sister, as fast as 3/4 in 1:31.2. Rock, Rock, Who's There? Looks like he's in good form here off the final turn this morning. And it's up to Elm Grove Quinn and Kelsey's Gal here to try and cut into that speed late, as Rock, Rock, Who's There all alone in the stretch, and will win comfortably here, gate to wire in today's lone qualifier. Elm Grove Quinn looks like he's going to put in a good mile here for second, and Kelsey's Gal making up some ground in the stretch for third. Rock, Rock, Who's There on the line comfortably, a double-digit length winner. Elm Grove Quinn was second, then Kelsey's Gal, and As Fast as My Sister in the group of four this morning. Rock, Rock, Who's There, 2:04.3. Rundown from today's qualifier. Kelsey's Gal was third. Elm Grove Quinn second. Florida Bound was scratched. Rock Rock Who's There, the winner. As Fast as My Sister finished fourth. 29 and 3, a minute and 1. 131 and 2, 2-4 and 3. For 4, Rock Rock Who's There. Top down, 3-2 scratch. 1-4 on the bottom. 4-entry Rock Rock Who's There qualified, met the qualifying standard. Kelsey's Gal, Elm Grove Queen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Northside Downs. It's event number 5 of the 2022 harness racing season. This afternoon, a 9-dash card of racing here at Northside with first race post time set for 1 o'clock. Currently, North Sydney, sunny skies, a beautiful afternoon, 23 degrees, and a fast track to open up a great card of racing live here from North Sydney, Nova Scotia. Those track conditions are rated by members of the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission's officiating team. The presiding judge this afternoon is Mr. Dan Dowie. The associate judges are Mr. Danny McKinnon and Mr. Joe Garib. On the starting gate and patrol judge today is Mr. Sean Tobin. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. In the first race today, the one-entry Stonebridge Stalker removes the head pole and adds a line burr pole. Also in the first today, 2 Astrodero goes from closed to open and a hood with cups, and removes the straight pole and adds a burr head pole on the inside. Finally, in the opener today, 3 It's Sammy from Miami, closed to open and a hood with cups. Second race this afternoon starts the pick 5 with a 20-cent minimum on Saturday at Northside Downs. It goes as programmed. In the third today, 4 Pay Line removes the Murphy blind on the outside. Fourth race starts the pick 4 with no program changes. And the fifth race as well goes as programmed. Afternoon's sixth race with no program changes. Turn your card over to race 7. In the seventh today, scratch sick is number 6, Zero Stress Nora. The entry will not go. Race 7, scratch the 6, Zero Stress Nora. Eighth race, winners over. Week 5 goes as programmed. And in the afternoon's ninth and final, the 3 Shadow of a Doubt, taking off the straight over check and going to a bar bit. 6 Bet on Art, change from open and hood with cups to a closed bridle. Bet on Art also adds a choke plate. And the 7, the Iron Man, removes the straight over check, and it will be adding a chin chain. That wraps up the afternoon's program and equipment changes at 12:38, 22 minutes away from the opener. First of 9 here on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs kicks off the early daily double and features Triactor Quinella Superfecta along with Win Play Show Wagering. Entries on the track for post parade for the first in approximately 15 minutes.
Universal Media Sports and Entertainment.
First race entries on track for Post Parade. Stonebridge Stalker, the one, is owned and trained by Richie O'Donnell with Greg Sparling. Two, Astro Darrow, is owned, trained, and driven by Bob McCormick. Three, It's Sammy from Miami, is owned and trained by Norm Fiender with Arden Mofford. Cole Pepper, the 4, for Jake Jacobs and Dr. Carl Buchanan. Jake Jacobs trains with Larry Snow. Five, Chania Twain, is owned by Lisa LeBlanc, trained by Harold LeBlanc with Mark Pazzarello. Six, Halmack Impeccable, Kevin Bailey, Kim Gottwald, Bryn White, Sandra O'Donnell are the owners. Kevin Bailey training and driving. 7, BH Bella, Troy Penny owns, Jake Jacobs trains, Richie Barlock this afternoon will drive. 8, Got Faith in Cowboys, rounds out the field. Martin Bates training and driving for owner Angus Skillis. That's the field for the afternoon's first. Kicks off the early daily double on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs, featuring Triactor Quinella, Superfecta, Win Place Show wagering. Post time for the openers at 1 o'clock in just 4 minutes. Just 3 minutes to go to the first of 9 here on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. Track announcer Shane Ryan with you live up top at the Downs, welcoming you whether you're on track or watching online this afternoon. We open it up on a beautiful day for racing, 23 degrees, fast track. We could say summer's arrived a little early here in June in North Sydney. Early daily double, non-winners 1, 2, fillies and mares, non-winners of 3. And the 6, Halmack Impeccable. I'm going to try this one here in the opener, 640 on the tote board. One start on the season. Last week finished second here for trainer-driver Kevin Bailey. This one only has 20 lifetime starts, charted 2, 4, and 4 last week. Don't like the outside post, but looking for one here maybe to step up that could find her way to the winner's circle. As a 3-year-old, she had a mark of 2 minutes and 4/5. So in kind of, there's 3 or 4 of them in here I could see as win candidates. I'm going to try the 6, Halmack Impeccable, 3-1 on the morning line, and currently 2-1 at 640 on the tote board with a couple minutes to post as my top selection. For second, I went to the back tier to the 8-entry Got Faith in Cowboys, the 12-year-old mare. Definitely the class of this field. You'll notice she dropped in class from the non-winners of 451 to 351, now down to this non-winners of 1 and 2 class. Based on earnings here, non-winners of 195 in her last 5, because Got Faith in Cowboys is looking to get her 40th lifetime win at 12. She is the class of this group, but she's got the back tier. And she just hasn't been her old self here to start the season. 3 starts yet to hit the board. But I think in this group she fits well. She does do her best racing on or near the lead. So Martin Bates will have to work out a trip from the back tier here at Northside. but she's 770 on the tote board. And if she races anything like she did in the past, she's certainly a great shot to be a win candidate here in the opener. I'll use Got Faith in Cowboys for second here in the opener. For triactor players, I went to the 4-entry Culpepper to round out the try. The 12-year-old gelding had 21 starts last season here at the Downs, 2 wins, including a trip in 2-2-1. The qualifier was actually pretty good here. Larry Snow was in the bike, 208 on a good track a couple of weeks back. And then the first start, tried to move past the half, did not advance, and finished 7th for Kevin Bailey. I think Culpepper has a chance to get on or near the lead here. I would expect Larry to be aggressive with him off the gate. I don't see a ton of speed leaving to the inside. So if Culpepper could make the front, he might be able to carry that speed a ways on the lead here. And if you want to jump on the 9-2 morning line shot, currently at $12, that's for Culpepper. Use him to round out my try here in the first. Finally, if you're playing the Superfecta 5, Shania Twain comes in off a third-place finish for Mark Pazzarello. Has a second and a third on the season, and she's certainly one who could step up here. She does have 3 lifetime wins. She hit the board 13 times last season, including Life's Best 2, 2, and 4, and gets Mark Pazzarello in the bike. I might be underrating this one a little bit, but second 2 weeks back on the good track, third last week. Just not a lot of wins, 3 for 60 lifetime, but in a non-winners of 1 and 2, somebody's going to step up here and hit the win ticket. If you like Shania Twain, she's 1330 as we get set to go to post. 6, 8, 4, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Starters called the horses. It's post time for the opener. First race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. It's a field of 8. Behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate to contest the first rail out, Stonebridge Stalker and Greg Sparling, Astrodero, Bob McCormick. It's Sammy from Miami, Arden Mofford, Culpepper, Larry Snow, Shania Twain, Mark Pazzarello, Helmack Impeccable, Kevin Bailey, B.H. Bella, Richie Barlock, Got Faith in Cowboys, Martin Bates. Here they come. 6, Helmack Impeccable to a break. They're leaving out. There they go, off and pacing. Culpepper down the center. First one away there into the turn. It's Sammy from Miami. Looks to duck in second, away third. At the inside is Shania Twain. Then fourth in the early going, Astrodero. Fifth round the turn, Got Faith in Cowboys. Then back to 6th to B.H. Bella. The early trailers are Stonebridge Stalker. And after the break, the lukewarm post-time favorite there, Helmack Impeccable. She's caught the field now and on the outside going to the first station. So up front, Culpepper and Larry Snow did make the front. Got Faith in Cowboys coming in a major hurry there second. And 3 wide, Helmack Impeccable third. 32-1 open it up, and all kinds of Hurley movement here as Got Faith in Cowboys now is cleared to the lead in line to Martin Bates at 3/8. That leaves Helmack Impeccable parked on the outside from second. Culpepper fills the pocket third. Shania Twain's underway early there fourth. Fifth at the inside, it's Sammy from Miami. Then B.H. Bella. Astrodero's moved to the outside from 7th. And trailing is Stonebridge Stalker as they get over the half. The veteran mare Got Faith in Cowboys had them there in 102 and 3 and leads Culpepper going to 5/8. At the inside, Helmack Impeccable found a seat third. Shania Twain a bit closer fourth. Then fifth at Sammy from Miami. B.H. Bella's underway 6th. Astrodero to the outer flow 7th. And trailing is Stonebridge Stalker as they hit 3/4. Up front, Got Faith in Cowboys look strong here today in the first. Culpeper there second. At the inside, third, Howmack Impeccable. Shania Twain from fourth, 3/4 in 1:33 It's down to 2 here in the opener. Got Faith in Cowboys the leader. Culpeper is drafted along since the quarter there second. Howmack Impeccable third. Shania Twain to the outside now fourth. But it's down to 2 in the stretch, and the veteran mare Got Faith in Cowboys is going to rack up her 40th lifetime win here. The class dropping mare, the class showed up today. She won it comfortably by 5. Second was Culpeper. Shania Twain drove in to be third, 2:05 flat. There's Got Faith in Cowboys back in the first race winner's circle. 12-year-old Bay Mare by Brandon's Cowboy from the Cambest Dam Scented Candle, owned by Angus Gilliston, Waterford, Martin Bates, trains and drives. The mare got her first win on the season. As we said in the stretch drive, she'll pick up her 40th lifetime this afternoon. To open it up on Saturday at Northside Downs, Got Faith in Cowboys in the first for Martin Bates in 2:05 flat. Afternoon's first race is now official. Stonebridge Stalker was 8th, Astrodero 5th. It's Sammy from Miami 7th. Cole Pepper was 2nd. Shania Twain 3rd. Almac Impeccable 4th. B.H. Bella 6th. Got Faith in Cowboys was the race winner. 32-1, 102-3. 133-3, a mile 205 flat for 8. Got Faith in Cowboys. From the top of your card, it should read 8, 5, 7, 2, 3, 4, 6, then 7 on the bottom. Got Faith in Cowboys paid $7.90, $3.10 and $2.50. Cole Pepper $2.70 and $2.10. And Shania Twain $2.60 to show. Quinella in the first, 8-4-4-8 at $12.30. 8-4-5 Triactor is in at $76.80. And the $1 Superfecta 8-4, 5-6, $61.35. Afternoon second comes up next. Post time in 14 minutes. Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon. Second, Brother John, the 1. Randy Ghetto, Susan McSween, Wayne Hardy are the owners. Lee Collins trains. Randy Ghetto will do the driving. Della's Playboy 2 was owned and trained by George Delavella with Arden Mofford. Bank of Dad 3 is owned by Erwin Cleaner, trained by Heather Hawkins. Today, Greg Sparling catch drives. Or Julian I Am, co-owned by Terry Morrison and Erwin Cleaner. Heather Hawkins trains with Gerard Kennedy. 5, Keep a Secret, rounds out the field, owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Hurley. That's the field for the afternoon. Second starts the 20-cent minimum pick 5 here on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs, along with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Play Show Wagering. Post time for the second at 1:25 in 6 minutes. Five minutes of post time to the afternoon's second race. It's a short field of 5 here. Non-winners are 190 per start in their last 10. The 4-entry Julian I Am comes in currently the favorite on the top board, 5-2 on the morning line is my top selection. The 6-year-old by Sportswriter has had a couple of starts here at Northside, 12 on the season, coming from Ontario, racing primarily at Flamborough. Onwards of 12:01 here in week 1, finished third, placed a good closing quarter, 28-4. Then was scratched the following week, came back last week after a couple weeks off, finished a good second to Helmac Napoleon, a good closing quarter as well, 28-3. Paced his own mile in 2 minutes flat. So Julian I Am, 16 lifetime wins, 5-2 on the morning line. We're going to use Julian I Am on top here to start the pick 5 on Saturday afternoon at Northside. For second, I went to the 2-entry Della's Playboy. The first couple of starts on the season were victories, and impressive ones at that, including a life's best 2 minutes 3/5 on May 21st. Made the front 2 weeks back and did not finish up the mile well. 6th that day on the good track. And then was parked last week here through some good early fractions and faded to 6th. Don't expect him to be parked here today. Brother John should have some good speed off the rail. Della's Playboy should be able to work out an inside trip, hopefully a covered-up trip early. And if he rebounds back to the week 1 and 2 form, he certainly has a good shot in here for Arden Mofford. He's currently second choice on the tote board at 4:30. Trainer Heather Hawkins has a couple in here, and the 3 Bank of Dad is the one I'm going to use to round out the triactor. The 7-year-old has a win from 3 starts. A winner 2 starts back in the non-winners of 8:01. Took a slight uptick in class last week. Randy Ghetto catch drive call that day. Finished 4th, charted 2-1 and 4 with a closing quarter 30 seconds flat. Bank of Dad has some good gate speed. I think doesn't really matter where he's situated here, but Greg may decide to be aggressive with him early and work out a good trip. 3 wins on the season last year, 12 top 3 finishes from 22 starts. We're going to use both Hawkins trainees here in our top 3. Bank of Dad will round out our triactor currently at 11:20. And if you're playing the Superfecta, the 5 Keep a Secret. The 12-year-old gelding has been consistent here to start the season. 2 seconds, a 3rd, and a 4th place finish, so always in the top 4. And currently the longest shot on the board. Keep a Secret's one usually rallies from off the pace and just hasn't been able to get there. Short field of 5, though. You might want to take a shot on this one being able to make up a ton of not much ground in the stretch with only 5 in here. And has been in this class, non-winners of 880 in the last 5 for most of the season. So I'll use Keep a Secret to round out the Superfecta. 4, 2, 3, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon second. Second race of the afternoon, field of 5 on gate. Brother John and Randy Ghetto, Della's Playboy, Arden Mofford, Bank of Dad, Greg Sperling, Julian, I Am, Gerard Kennedy, Keep a Secret on the outside, Roddy Hurley. Second race through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. The veteran Brother John got all the respect at the rail, leaving out into the turn. And Randy Ghetto quickly to the front. At the inside, second is Della's Playboy. Bank of Dad in the early going sits third. Julian, I Am looks at it from fourth, and Keep a Secret, the early trailer, back there fifth. Brother John clear by a couple for Randy Ghetto here to the opening quarter. Della's Playboy is going to close the gap second. Then it's about another 6 to Bank of Dad, who sits third. Julian, I Am following that one there fourth, and single file Keep a Secret trails. They're in program order through a 29 and 1 opening split. Midway around the 3/8 turn, they'll march next in front of us for the first time. Brother John, the leader up front. Della's Playboy's got a perfect pocket ride here, and Arden Mofford looks like he's got to move him to the outside coming to the half. Briefly there looked to do so. Julian I Am, though, came out. Now he's back out again, so they'll battle here past the half now. Della's Playboy on to engage Brother John. That gives a second over toe to Julian I Am. Shooting the gap up the inside is Bank of Dad. Keep a Secret to the outer flow, but trailing there fifth. 1 minute, 3/5 was the opening half mile. Put up by Brother John, the leader, going to 3/4. Della's Playboy a half length away there second. Bank of Dad at the inside third. Julian I Am well spotted. Second over fourth. Keep a Secret. Oh, Bank of Dad there went to a costly break at the inside. Brother John, the leader, at 3/4. 3 wide. They'll battle up front now. Della's Playboy there second. Julian I Am the far outside third. 3/4 stepped into 1:30 and 4/8 of a mile left to go in the second. Della's Playboy, the new leader, turning for home. Julian I Am there second. Brother John at the inside third. Keep a Secret fanning out fourth. But into the stretch, Della's Playboy. Julian I Am to take a shot. Then Brother John, Keep a Secret. Della's Playboy on the line wins it for Arden Mofford. Julian I Am second. Brother John over Keep a Secret for third in 2:01 and 2. Della's Playboy has returned to the second race. The winner circle, 4-year-old Bay Stallion by Ameripan Gigolo out of the Ponderosa Dam. Pantagram, owned and trained by George Delavalla. Sydney Arden Mofford's the regular pilot. He's in the bike for the Pacers' third win on the season from 5 starts, and he gets his 7th lifetime this afternoon. 2:01 and 2. Della's Playboy for Arden Mofford in the second. Afternoon's second race is now official. Brother John was third. Della's Playboy, the race winner. Bank of Dad, fifth, and finished with broken equipment. Julian I Am, second. Keep a Secret was fourth. 29-1, a minute and 3. 1:30-4, the mile 2:01-2. 4-2, Della's Playboy. From the top down, it's 3:15, 2:4 on the bottom. Della's Playboy at 6:60, 5:30 and 2:10. Julian I Am, 2:20 and 2:10. And Brother John, $2.10 to show. Early daily double return $16.10. 2-4 exactors in at $20.10. 2-4-1 triactor $40.70. And the $1 superfecta 2415 $36.35. Afternoon's third comes up next. Post time at 1:49 in 14 minutes.
Deep in the stretch, Hot Rock Star, the Fascinator, Shadow of a Doubt, tight on the line.
That was pumped in, big stop there from Williams. Wrap around here and scores!
Here comes Mr. Flying! Mr. Flying got up the time.
Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's third race. The one Elm Grove Ocean is owned by the Done for the Day stable, trained by Angus Gillis. Roddy Hurley will do the driving. Two Windsong Katie is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. Three Shadow Cross Hooper. Richie and Sandra O'Donnell share the ownership. Richie O'Donnell trains with Greg Sparling. Four Pay Line is owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis. 5 Lotus Senna. Mark Pazzarello in the bike for owner-trainer Joe Poirier. 6 Dusty Lane Westy, owned, trained, and driven by Danny Campbell. 7 Pictonian Speed rounds out the field. Kevin Bailey in the bike for trainer Jake Jacobs, who co-owns with Paul Barkhouse. That's the field for the afternoon's third. Tractor Quinella Superfecta in-place show wagering. Post time at 1:49 in 7 minutes. Six minutes to post to the afternoon's third. Non-winners of 351 in their last 5. Also, non-winners of 3 races lifetime. And currently, the entry taking all the money on the tote board is my top selection. That's the one Elm Grove Ocean. Roddy Hurley in the bike for trainer Angus Gillis and the Done for the Day stable. Yet to hit the board in 4 starts this season, but a 4-time winner last year. And the class-dropping mare here with the rail today. We're going to try Elm Grove Ocean on top. She has tumbled down that class ladder, 451 last week, and finished 4th, just beaten a length, closing quarter 30 seconds flat. So a softer group to work with here, and the rail, and the public's on board as well. We'll use Elm Grove Ocean on top in the afternoon's third. For second, I went to the outside, post 6, and that's where we find the 7-year-old gelding Dusty Lane Westy, owned, trained, and driven by Danny Campbell. Danny's been in the bike this season with Dusty Lane Westy, and the last 2 starts in this class, a second on a good track on May 28th, just beaten 3/4 of a length. Last week, third, charted 2-4-1. What I like is that in both, Dusty Lane Westy's been shuffled back early and has rallied late. So the outside post 6 here at Northside, sometimes an issue if you can't get away well, but it seems like Dusty Lane Westy has been able to shake that challenge off and has rallied late to hit the board in his last 2. So off of those 2 trips and in the same class, we're going to use them as well here, Dusty Lane Westy, and currently the third choice on the tote board at $9.80. For third, I went to the 2-entry Windsong Katie. The mare started out the season non-winners of 801, dropped to 461, 451, so drops another class this week, but gets an improved post position. And you'll notice back on the chart lines, going back to last season, October 30th, left inside was a winner in 2 minutes 4/5. And then in the 820 class, left inside, cut the mile out, finished second, 2-1-2. 31 wins lifetime. So the theme there is that Windsong Katie is usually sharp when she's on or near the lead. I think she can get to the front here or maybe sit a 2-hole trip. That'll put her in the mix early, and we're going to hope she sticks around late. And if she does, we got a nice price. She's currently $29 50 on the tote board off 9-2 on the morning line. Winsong Katie. I'll use her to round out my triactor in the third today. And for Superfecta players, 5 Lotus Senna. This one, another one off the class drop angle. Non-winners of 801 in week 1, 7th. Yet to hit the board in 3, then dropped 625, 651. So down a couple of classes here today for this start. And gets Mark Pazzarello for owner-trainer Joe Poirier. Hit the board 5 times last season from 14 and had a season's best 201-2. The 5-year-old mare by Windfall Blue Chip. Will use her and Mark if you're playing the Superfecta. 1, 6, 2, 5 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's third. I'd like to extend a happy 55th birthday greeting to Tim, our maintenance guy here at Northside Downs. Happy birthday, Tim, from your family and friends here at Northside. And for those on track this afternoon, just a reminder, Kerry McCaskill has tickets in the paddock for the Northside 4 Chase the Ace that Harness Racing Cape Breton is partnered with. 30 cards are remaining, but the estimated jackpot for tomorrow's draw is already at $43,000. Last week's winner, Linda Collins, took home $1,156. Tickets are 3 for $5, 12 for $20. Kerry has those tickets to the paddock with that estimated jackpot of $43,000. Northside 4 Chase the Ace in support of Harness Racing Cape Breton Island Horse Owners Association. Afternoon's third race in the hands of the starter. It's post time. It's a field of 7 to contest the third. Elm Grove Ocean, Roddy Hurley, Winsong, Katie, and Martin Bates. Shadow Cross, Hooper, Greg Sparling. Pay Line, Roddy Gillis. Lotus Senna, Mark Pazzarello. Dusty Lane Westy, Danny Campbell. Pictonian Speed, Kevin Bailey. There they go, off and pacing. Elm Grove Ocean at the inside. First one away, leaving out there into the turn. Winsong Katie's going to cross over for second. Shadow Cross Hooper on the outside looking for third. Oh, and on the run there. Oh, and it's going to scatter them a bit. Pictonian Speed put in some steps. So Dusty Lane Westy, the outside third, then Pay Line, wide fourth, fifth at the inside, Pictonian Speed. And that's taken Lotus Senna out of it, the early trailer, back there seventh. So well strung out here after the break, and that's going to like the inquiry sign, so please hold all tickets. They're looking to racing action past that opening eighth. 28-3 is a serious and serious opener for sure on Saturday afternoon here at Northside, and that will continue to scatter them. It's a match race up front at 3/8. Up front, the leader, Elm Grove Ocean. Windsong Katie drafts along second. Dusty Lane Westy emerged out of that traffic trouble to be third. Payline at the inside fourth. Lotus Senna has advanced on the outside to be fifth. Then a 6 Shadow Cross Hooper and Pictonian Speed well back trailing. Lots of speed up front, though. 59 seconds flat for an opening half mile. Put up by Elm Grove Ocean, the leader at 5/8. Windsong Katie, talk about a perfect pocket ride here. There's nobody between her and Dusty Lane Westy. There's a good 10 there back to third. Lotus Senna's made up a ton of ground to be fourth. Then Payline, Shadow Cross Hooper, and Pictonian Speed. But it looks to be down to 2 with all the speed up front here at 3/4, courtesy of Elm Grove Ocean, who was there in 1:31 flat. Windsong Katie 2 lengths back second. Dusty Lane Westy clings to third. Lotus Senna a bit closer fourth. But with an 1/8 of a mile left to go here, Elm Grove Ocean looks strong into the stretch. Windsong Katie could not cut into that perfect pocket ride second. Then Dusty Lane Westy and Lotus Senna. Elm Grove Ocean under a hand ride for Hurley to win it by about 4. Windsong Katie was second. And Dusty Lane Westy over Lotus Senna for third. Elm Grove Ocean's home in a good 2 minutes, 3/5. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, there is a judge's inquiry, though, in the third. Please hold all tickets. Judges look at racing action just before that opening 1/8. Elm Grove Ocean has returned to the third race, a winner's circle. 5-year-old bay mare by Stonebridge Terror out of the Estrella Stam Emberley. Done for the day. Stable New Waterford are the owners. Angus Gillis handles the training duties, and Roddy Hurley is in the bike for the driving win. First on the season for Elm Grove Ocean. The mare will get her 12th lifetime when it goes official this afternoon. Good closing quarter as well, and a good trip here. 2 minutes, 3/5. Elm Grove Ocean wires them in the third at Northside Downs. Afternoon's third race is now official, dealing with the judges' inquiry. Judges looked at racing action approaching the opening eighth and ruled 3 Shadow Cross Hooper did cause interference to entries 4, 5, 6, and 7. As a result, Shadow Cross Hooper finished 6th and will be placed 7th for that interference. Third official, Elm Grove Ocean, the race winner. Winsong Katie 2nd. Shadow Cross Hooper 6th, placed 7th. Payline 5th. Lotus Senna 4th. Dusty Lane Westy 3rd. Pictonian Speed 7th, placed 6th. 28-3, 59-3. 130, mile 2 minutes 3/5 for 1 Elm Grove Ocean. Top of your card, it's 1, 2, 6 place 7, 5, 4, 3, 7 place 6. Elm Grove Ocean at 430, 270 and 280. Winsong Katie 360 and 360. No show tickets sold on 6 Dusty Lane Westy. 1-2-2-1 Quinnell in the third, $3.90. 1-2-6 Triactor, $27.20. And the $1 Superfecta, 1-2-6-5, $52.50. Afternoon's fourth comes up next. Starts the pick 4 on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs, with post time at 2:16 in 14 minutes. Last week's winner of the 50-50 draw here at Northside Downs was Rebecca Mahoney for $640. Congratulations, Rebecca. Get your tickets here at the Downs from Lori, or you can contact her to e-transfer via email. Those 50-50 draws for Cape Breton Island Horse Owners Association come up Sunday afternoon live on Facebook. Thank you for your support. Entries now on track for post parade for the afternoon's fourth. Senior K, the one. Danny Ferguson owns. Richie Barlock trains and drives. Two, literally Hanover. Jim and Jane Lewis are the owners. Arden Mofford training and driving. 3, Bob Johnsky. It's owned by Ken Lewis, trained by Heather Hawkins with Gerard Kennedy. 4, Runaway Mystery. Harold LeBlanc Jr., Gussie Burns, Joe LeBlanc, Fred Burns are the owners. Harold LeBlanc Jr. training and driving. 5, Accelerator is owned by Sean Blanchard, trained and driven by Greg Sperling. And just entering the track, 6, Red Rum She Wrote rounds out the field. The afternoon's fourth for owner, trainer, driver, Martin Bates. Fourth race starts the pick 4 on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Place Show Wagering. Post time at 2:16 in 5 minutes. So 5 minutes to post time to the afternoon's fourth race. Now winners of 1,001 in their last 5. For now winners of 7 lifetime. Senior K comes in off a wire-to-wire score last week on the 4th for Richie Barlock, who also trains for owner Danny Ferguson. And this one currently the favorite on the tote board at 370. The 9-year-old Gelding arrived at Northside here for the start of the 2022 season. 25 lifetime wins now, over $213,000 in the bank for the classy 9-year-old Gelding. And we're going to go right back to him with the slight tick up in class this week, but still draws the rail and should have a good shot here to be on or near the lead. And a trip like last week, if he can duplicate it, should give Senior K a good chance to double up here for Barlock and Ferguson here in the afternoon's fourth. For second, I went to the 4-entry Runaway Mystery. Runaway Mystery has 1 second from 4 starts this season. The first 3 were in the winners over class. And he's had some tough trips here to start the year. Parked on the outside, basically in each trip, had to race a long ways out and hasn't been able to make up enough ground. Hoping that Harold LeBlanc Jr. might be able to get him a different trip today. Currently 20-30 on the tote board. Had a great season here last year. 2 years back was Horse of the Year. 16 out of 23 in the top 3. The times have been good. The closing quarters have been all right, but the trips just haven't worked out for Runaway Mystery. So if he can work out a good trip here today, we think he's a solid shot here to hit the ticket. We're going to use him in the Exactor with Senior K, currently 1840 with 3 minutes to post. For the Triactor players, to literally Hanover. Has had a good start to the season. 2 wins from 4 starts, along with a second-place finish for the Lewises. Trainer Arden Mofford leads the Downs in driving wins and training wins here entering Week 5. And literally Hanover lit it up 2 starts back in the non-winners of 11-1. Mark Pazzarello with the catch drive call that day at 14-1. Was a good 4th last week, charted 2 minutes, 2/5. I think Arden can work out a good trip here from post 2 and might even get into the 2-hole for a perfect pocket ride. We're going to use literally Hanover to round out the try, currently at $7 with a couple minutes to post. If you're playing the Superfecta, the 6 Red Rum She Wrote comes in 3-1 on the morning line, so certainly a good price play here at $16.90 for owner, trainer, driver Martin Bates. A second and a third. She did all the work last week off the rail and just got beat by a Revenant in 2 minutes and a 5th and charted the week before in 2 minutes and 4/5. The issue here is the post position. She certainly has gate speed. Not sure if Martin would try to blast off from the outside post 6. If she had drawn anywhere inside, I certainly would have used her higher in my selections, but it's the post position angle here that's going to force me to put Red Rum She Wrote as the 4th choice here in the Superfecta. But if she could be on or near the lead early, she's certainly an upset win candidate play. 1, 4, 2, 6 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 4th. Starter calls the horses. It's post time here for the 4th. Field of 6 behind the McRae Home Hardware starting gate to start the pick 4 here on Saturday at Northside Downs. Senior K, Richie Barlock, literally Hanover, Arden Mofford, Bob Johnsky, Gerard Kennedy, Runaway Mystery, Harold LeBlanc Jr., Accelerator, Greg Sparling, Red Rum She Wrote on the outside for Martin Bates. 4th race through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Senior K at the inside floats out there for the lead. Literally, Hanover looks to cross over second. Runaway Mystery is firing into the turn from 3rd and looks to take a tuck here as they head towards the opening 8th and will find the pocket in front of literally Hanover. Away 4th at the inside, gapping there. Bob Johnsky, Red Rum She Wrote on the outside 5th. Accelerator, the early trailer, back there 6th. So Barlock has the rail. He's the post-time favorite, and he's on the engine here. Senior K, the leader by a couple at the quarter. Runaway Mystery tucked away for a 2-hole ride. 29 seconds flat, opened it up. Literally Hanover 3 more lengths back 3rd. Bob Johnsky sits in 4th. Red Rum She Wrote might be out all the way for Bates there 5th. And Accelerator can see them all back there 6th. So off the 3/8 turn, Senior K looks to rate the speed up front here at the half on Runaway Mystery. Literally, Hanover's not going to wait. Mofford's coming first up there from 3rd. Red Rum She Wrote's now got a helmet to follow 4th. Bob Johnsky, he'll shoot the gap 5th. And Accelerator continues to trail 6th through a 59-4 opening half mile. Put up by Senior K, the leader next to 3/4. Literally, Hanover a bit closer 2nd. Runaway Mystery, well spotted, but needs racing room 3rd. Red Rum She Wrote's right there, going a big trip 2nd over 4th. Bob Johnsky, a ground-saving journey from 5th. Accelerator needs to get on the gas. He's trailing, but not out of it 6th. 3/4, Senior K in 1:30-2. Literally, Hanover just a length away 2nd. Runaway Mystery is going to need a way out 3rd. Red Rum She Wrote wide 4th. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Senior K takes them into the stretch. 2nd and final time. Literally, Hanover. Runaway Mystery. Senior K drawing away here, and it's going to score again to double up. Wins it by a couple. Runaway Mystery off the pocket ride 2nd. Literally, Hanover finishes 3rd. 2 minutes flat here in the 4th. Senior K has returned to the 4th race winner's circle. The 9-year-old Big Elling by Better's Delight is out of the Arts Place Dam Love You 40. For owner Danny Ferguson, Sydney, Richie Barlock trains, Richie Barlock drives. Senior K back-to-back wins here at Northside. For 2nd on the season, the Pacers racked up 26 lifetime victories. 2 minutes flat. Senior K. Richie Barlock in the 4th on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. Afternoon's fourth race is now official. Senior K, the winner, literally Hanover third. Bob Johnsky fifth. Runaway Mystery second. Accelerator sixth. Red Rum She Wrote finished fourth. 29, 59 and 4. 130 and 2. Mile 2 minutes flat for 1 Senior K. Top down, it's 1, 3, 5, 2, 6, 4 on the bottom. Senior K at 460, 290, and 220. Runaway Mystery 390, 260. Literally Hanover $3 to show. 1-4 Exactor in the fourth, 84.20. 1-4-2 Try, 35.30. And the $1 Superfecta, 1426 at $70.20. Afternoon's fifth comes up next, post time in 14 minutes.
Deep in the stretch, Hot Rock Star, the Fascinator, Shadow Without, tight on the line.
That was Pelt Jam. Big stop there from Williams. Wraparound here and scores.
Here comes Mystifying! Mystifying! Get up the time.
Entries making their way to track for post parade for the afternoon's 5th. Private Paradise, the 1. For Arden Mofford Sr., trained by Warren McKinnon. Arden Mofford is in the bike. Two Cowboy Gilles is owned by Jeffrey Lynch, trained by Tom Lynch with Adam Link. Lincoln Sealster 3, John Hocko drives for trainer Sean Link and owner Colby Link. 4 Murrayfield is owned, trained, and driven by Kevin Bailey. 5 Whiskey's Fine, Danny and Terry Morrison are the owners. Danny Morrison does the training. Gerard Kennedy drives. 6 Keeper of the Realm, Gussie Burns owns. Bobby Campbell trains. Today, Zach Mullins catch drives. 7 The Fascinator rounds out the field. Owned, trained, and driven by Jack Ellsworth. That's the field for the afternoon's 5th. Triactor Quinella Superfecta Win Place Show. Wagering post time is at 2:40 in 6 minutes. We'd like to welcome Charles and Francis Gillette to the Downs this afternoon. Hope you're having a great day here at the races, folks. So 6 minutes to post time to the afternoon's 5th race, and the heavy favorite on the tote board is the 2 Cowboy Gilles. 5-2 on the morning line. Adam Link in the bike. For owner Jeffrey Lynch and trainer Tom Lynch has hit the board in 3 of 4. You'll notice on the lines, Cowboy Lynch started the season nominators of 451 and finished second on 2 occasions. Then stepped up in class and was 3rd in week 3. Last week took another step up in class and was used early, but finished 6th, charted 2, 3, and 4. Rod Hurley in the bike that day. Adam Link's the regular pilot. He's back in the bike. Back down in class from 8:30 to 4:51. An inside post, not one with early gate speed. We'll have to do it probably from off the pace, so trip will be key, but Cowboy Gilles on paper looks like he's the class of the field, and the public is in agreement. Bet heavily down to 250 here with 5 minutes to post. For second, I went to the outside post 6. 3-1 on the morning line is the 6 Keeper of the Realm, Zach Mullins. Regular driver at Inverness through 7 drives. Zach's got a UDRS of 492, so off to a great start up at Inverness. And Keeper of the Realm today comes in with 2/3 from 4 starts. Same class, so the last 2 have been 3rd place finishes. Don't like the outside post position, but looking at Zach's driving performance, we're going to rely on him to work out a trip here for the 5-year-old gelding by Sports Writer, who hit the board 16 of 20 times. So very familiar with the top 3. Keeper of the Realm will have to do it from outside post 6, but we're going to try him here to make the ticket. And he's currently 1380 with 3 minutes to post. For third, I went to the 5 Whiskey's Fine, in line with the track selections here. 7-2 on the morning line. Whiskey's Fine tried at 2 starts back. Was a victim of the Regent Street parking ticket on May 28th and still hung on for 4th on a good track chart at 2-6. last week was out early as well and failed to advance. Finished 6th and 2-5. Yet to hit the board in 4 starts. Last season, 7 of 21 in the top 3 for trainer Danny Morrison and co-owner Terry Morrison. We'll see if Gerard Kennedy can get Whiskey's Fine off the gate here and get well situated. Don't see a lot of early speed leaving at the inside, so we might be able to work out a trip, and we'll use him for the triactor. Superfecta, I'll throw in the 4 Murrayfield. This one comes in off quite the layoff. The chart lines say the last time she raced was February 2016. So, 58 lifetime starts early in her career. Had a mark of 53 at Mohawk, 13 lifetime wins, $166,000 in the bank. Kevin Bailey has the papers, owns, trains, and drives. Qualifier last week was okay, 2-5 and 2. But again, you're looking at those other chart lines from Woodbine. They're back from 2016 when the mare raced on the Ontario circuit. Not sure what we're going to see from Murrayfield off that long layoff. But if you think she can duplicate her form from back when she raced in 2016 and previous, you're getting $45 on the nose right now with a minute to post. 2-6-5-4 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering on the afternoon's 5th. Fifth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. Field of 7 behind the Cray Home Hardware starting gate. Private Paradise, Arden Mofford, Cowboy Gill, Adam Link, Lincoln Sealster, John Hocko. Murrayfield, Kevin Bailey, Whiskey's Fine, Gerard Kennedy, Keeper of the Realm, Zach Mullins, the Fascinator in the back tier, Jack Ellsworth. Afternoon's 5th, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Wow, good-looking start here, but the veteran mare Murrayfield beat them all out of there into the turn. Keeper of the Realm's going to cross over early to sit second there. They're battling 3 wide for third. Cowboy Gill between pacers emerges. Lincoln Sealster on the outside goes fourth. From the rail, Private Paradise looks at it 5th, then 6th in the early going. Whiskey's Fine. The early trailer is the Fascinator. Judges let the inquiry sign early here. Hold all tickets. Murrayfield fronts the field at the opening quarter. Pitter-patter. She got at her. 28-2. Open it up. Wow. Off a 6-year layoff. Murrayfield looks fresh and ready to roll here. Round the turn for the first time. Keeper of the Realm second. There goes Cowboy Gill, the post-time favorite. First up for Adam Link, third. Lincoln Sealster sitting in at this point from 4th. Private Paradise is underway 5th. Then Whiskey's Fine. And at the back, trailing the Fascinator, Murrayfield looking for a second quarter breather. The half's up in 59-2. 31 seconds in the second quarter takes her by a length on top, down at 5/8. Cowboys a little bit closer. Second, Keeper of the Realms got a perfect pocket ride there. Needs racing room. Third, Lincoln Sealster looks at it. Fourth, Private Paradise a bit closer. Fifth, then Whiskey's Fine and the Fascinator trails. Oh, shooting the gap here. Keeper of the Realm looks to find room at 3/4 over Murrayfield. Cowboys yell out 3 high. Third, Private Paradise looks at it from fourth. 3/4 stepped in 1:30 and 4. Keeper of the Realm has emerged here with the top turning for home for Zach Mullins. Murrayfield there second. Cowboys Yill a bit closer from third, but deep in the stretch, it's going to be Keeper of the Realm on the line to win it. Murrayfield is second. Cowboys Yill, then Private Paradise as Keeper of the Realms home in the fifth, 2:01 and 3. Judges' inquiry, though, here in the fifth. They got a couple of things to look at early, and they're going to look at racing action at the 3/4 as well. Please hold all tickets. Reminder, judges' inquiry here in today's fifth race. They're looking at racing action past the 3/4 and also looking at the start of today's fifth. So please hold all tickets. Number 2, Cowboy Gilles will be going to test here. Number 2, Cowboy Gilles will go to test following today's 5th. Afternoon's 5th race is now official. Dealing with the judges' inquiry, judges had to look at 2 parts of the race. So starting closest to the finish and working their way back, they had to review a possible pylon violation and racing action near the 3/4 involving Six Keeper of the Realm. The judges ruled that Six Keeper of the Realm was inside of 3 consecutive pylons, and as a result finished first and was placed 7th. for violation of the pylon rule. Then judges also had to look at the start of the afternoon's 5th race and ruled that the 4 Murrayfield did cause interference at the start on 3 Lincoln Sealster. So as a result, Murrayfield had to be placed behind Lincoln Sealster in the official rundown, which we will have for you now. So as a result of 2 entries being placed, there's going to be placings on all horses here in the afternoon's 5th. Officially, Private Paradise finished 4th, was placed 3rd, and then was placed 2nd due to the 2 horses being set back. Cowboy Jill finished 3rd, was then placed 2nd after the first part of the inquiry, and then placed the winner after the second part of the inquiry. Lincoln Sealster 7th, placed 6th, placed 5th. Murrayfield finished 2nd, was placed the winner after the review of the pylon violations by Keeper of the Realm, but then was placed back to 6th because the entry caused interference on Lincoln Sealster at the start. Whiskey's Fine finished 6th, placed 5th, placed 4th. Keeper of the Realm finished 1st and was placed 7th for being inside of the 3 consecutive pylons at the 3/4, and the Fascinator finished 5th, was placed 4th after the first part of the inquiry, and then placed 3rd, with the second horse also being set back. Fractions were 28-2, 59-2, 130-4, 2-1-3. Now for 2 Cowboy Jill. So from the top down, it's 4 placed 3, placed 2. 3 placed 2, placed 1. 7th placed 6th, placed 5th. 2 placed 1st, placed 6th. 6 placed 5, placed 4, 1 placed 7, and 5 placed 4, placed 3. Across the board for the winner, Cowboy Jill, $340, $280, and $290. Private Paradise, $320 and $4, and there were no show tickets sold on 7, the Fascinator. The 2-1-1-2 Quinella was $4.80. The 2-1-7 Triactor at $48.20. And the $1 Superfecta 2175 returned $158.65. Afternoon 6th comes up next. Post time in 12 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a late scratch here in the afternoon's 6th race. Scratched out of the 6th will be the 2 Indy Wheelbarrow Sick. Scratch 2 Indy Wheelbarrow Sick out of today's 6th. 6th race entries on track for Post Parade. Ava Jeanski, the one owned by Jeremy Baker. Sean Murphy. Jeremy does the training. Larry Snow will do the driving. Two Indy Wheelbarrow is scratched. 3 Sweet City Girl is owned, trained, and driven by Greg Sperling. 4 Two-Tone Terror for Dana Ghetto, Susan McSween. Dana Ghetto trains, Randy Ghetto drives. 5 Don't Tell Kim. Tanya Mofford is the owner. Arden Mofford trains and drives. 6 Classic Smiley rounds out the field. Betty Lowell Coyne, James Hogan are the owners. James Hogan trains with Mark Pazzarello. Afternoon 6, Triactor Exactor Superfecta Win Place Show wagering. Post times at 3:15 in 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have another late scratch in the afternoon's 9th race today. The 3 Shadow of a Doubt will not go. Race 9, scratch the 3 Shadow of a Doubt. So 5 minutes to post time to the afternoon's 6th race, and we're scratched down to a field of 5 here in the 6th today. With our top selection, Indy Wheelbarrow out, we'll go to the 6 Classic Smiley now. Will emerge as my top choice. The 7-year-old mare, a good third here last week in the non-winners of 1001 for Fillies and Mares. Back in the same class this week. She did all the road work for Mark Pazzarello. Just beaten 2 lengths, charted 2, 3, and 2. Classic Smiley had a good campaign last year here at the Downs. 4 wins from 22 starts. She's got 20 lifetime victories and was a good pacing mare here last year for Jamie Hogan, Betty Lowell Coyne, and Mark Pazzarello. He gets along well with this mare as well. So we'll use Classic Smiley now on top here in the short field of 5. She's stuck with the outside post. Make her our top selection with 4 minutes to post. For second, the 3 Sweet City Girl rides a 2-race win streak, 2 wins and a third from 4 starts for Greg Sperling, who owns, trains, and drives. Got a 2-hole trip last week, and when she popped, she was really good. Last quarter, 29-4 for mile 2-3 flat. Good gate speed from the 6-year-old mare, and had 3 wins last season. She's already got a couple this year, 14 lifetime. Sweet City Girl is somebody I think you got to use for sure. The form has been good. The post position is good. And currently, she's second choice on the board at $4.90. For third, the 4-entry Two-Tone Terror comes in off a 4th place finish. 2 starts back, was a dominant winner, non-winners of 465, so she stepped up in class last week and rallied well late, closing quarter 29 seconds flat. Paced her own mile in 2, 1, and 3. You can see on the chart lines, Two-Tone Terror, not great posts to leave with and not a lot of gate speed here, but it's a short field of 5. The closing quarters compare well with the rest of the group in here. And Randy's been able to get her motivated late. And so as a result, she's currently the top choice on the board at $4.60. And if with a bit closer, being a bit closer here in this field of 5 and with her good closing quarters, she's somebody you want to consider to hit the ticket here in today's 6th. With the scratch of 2 Indy Wheelbarrow, my top 3 now are 6, 3, 4. Good luck with your selections. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon 6th. Starter calls the Mares. It's post time for the afternoon 6th. Sixth race of the afternoon, field of 5 on gate with Ava Jeanski and Larry Snow. Sweet City Girl, Greg Sperling, Two-Tone Terror, Randy Ghetto, Don't Tell Kim, Arden Mofford, Classic Smiley on the outside for Mark Pazzarello. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing at the inside. Ava Jeanski down the center. Sweet City Girl firing into the turn. Classic Smiley also leaving there on the outside from third. Away fourth is Don't Tell Kim. And the early trailer back there fifth is Two-Tone Terror. They go to the backstretch for time one up front. Sweet City Girl went off as the post-time favorite. Greg Sperling put her on top. Riding a 2-race win streak. She's clear by a couple on Ava Jeanski here at the quarter. Classic Smiley another length back third, then gapping 3 more fourth to Don't Tell Kim. Two-Tone Terror will have to sweep them from back there fifth. 30 seconds flat, opened it up. No early movement here. Short field of 5 around the turn for the first time. Sweet City Girl calls the shots. Second at the inside, Ava Jeanski. We said there was no early movement, and right away came to the outside. Two-Tone Terror to flush the cover of Classic Smiley now, who'll be first up here, third at the half. Two-Tone Terror got some cover to follow, second over fourth. Don't Tell Kim shoots the gap at the inside fifth. Half's up in 1:01 and 1, so some comfortable fractions here in the short field of 5 for Sweet City Girl, the leader next to 3/4. Classic Smiley a bit closer. Second, Ava Jeanski's drafted along well. They're third. Two-Tone Terror the outside fourth. Don't Tell Kim has had a ground-saving trip from fifth, but Sweet City Girl strong here at 3/4 for Sperling, opening up a couple. Classic Smiley had to grind it first up second. 3/4 in 1:31 flat. Two-Tone Terror yet to be heard from third. Don't Tell Kim off the cones fourth. Eighth of a mile left to go. Sweet City Girl trying to triple up here early in the season at the Downs for Sperling. Two-Tone Terror, though, got a good late kick here, and Randy Ghetto's got her motivated late. Sweet City Girl, Two-Tone Terror might have timed it perfectly on the line for Randy Ghetto. Over Sweet City Girl, Don't Tell Kim was a hard charging third. Win photo here in the 6:2:02 and 1. Two-Tone Terror has returned to the 6th race winner's circle. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Mystician is out of the American Ideal Dam. 2 Ideal, co-owned by Dana Ghetto and Waterford, Susan McSween, River Ryan. Dana Ghetto does the training. Randy Ghetto's in the bike for the win. The mare's got her 2nd here on the season at Northside. She'll get her 11th lifetime today when it goes official. In the final strides, it was Two-Tone Terror nailing Sweet City Girl on the line for Randy Ghetto here in the 6th at Northside in 2:02.1. Afternoon 6th race is now official. Ava Jeanski 5th. Indy Wheelbarrow was scratched. Sweet City Girl 2nd. Two-Tone Terror the race winner. Don't Tell Kim was 3rd. Classic Smiley finished 4th. 30, 101 and 1. 131, mile 22 and 1 for 4 Two-Tone Terror. From the top down, it's 5, scratch 2, 1, 3, 4 on the bottom. Two-Tone Terror paid $540, $320 and $270. Sweet City Girl $250 and $210. Don't Tell Kim $3 to show. Exactor in the 6th, 4-3 at $20.10. 4-3-5 Triactor $52.80. And the $1 Superfecta 4-3-5-6, $29.65. Pick 5 today. 5 of 5 on a $1 ticket paid $94.15. 7th race comes up next, post time, in 14 minutes.
Universum Media Sports and Entertainment.
Entries on track for post parade for the afternoon 7th. Halmac Napoleon, the 1. Ian McKinnon, Joel LeBlanc, Harold LeBlanc, Brendan McQueen share the ownership. Joel LeBlanc trains. Greg Sparling today will do the driving. Two, Blackie Black is owned, trained, and driven by Martin Bates. 3, Solvable Bonnie. Arden Mofford Sr. is the owner. Arden Mofford trains and drives. 4, QT's Charlie gets Gerard Kennedy in the bike for trainer Jeremy Baker and owner John Murphy. 5, Lil Bo Duke is owned, trained, and driven by Jason McNeil. 6, 0, Stress Nora, scratch sick this afternoon. The entry will not go. Field of 5 for the afternoon 7th. Triactor Quinella, Superfecta, Win Play Show Wagering. Post time at 3:41 in 7 minutes. Scratch down to a field of 5 for the afternoon's 7th race, and I've landed on the 4, QT's Charlie as my top selection. This one, a couple of starts on the season here for owner John Murphy, trainer Jeremy Baker. Gerard Kennedy's back in the bike. First start, third in the non-winners of 801 on a good track, just beaten by 3/4 of a length. And last week, even though he finished 5th, QT's Charlie was out the whole way and was 3 wide there going to the 3/4. Finished 5th, didn't get into the top 3, but only beaten 3 3/4. Good closing quarter and a chart in 2 minutes and 3/5, which I think sets him up to have a legit shot here. 3-1 on the morning line, 1550. We're going to try to get QT's Charlie home here to wrap up the pick 4 on Saturday afternoon at Northside, and I like that 1550 price right now off 3-1 on the morning line with 5 minutes to post. For second, I went to the rail. The one-entry Halmac Napoleon comes in off wire-to-wire score last week in the non-winners of 830, so back basically in the same class and draws the rail. Gets Greg Sparling. Greg drove him back on May 21st. 4 starts, 1 win on the season. Started up as high as the non-winners of 1201, though, and dropped down for the first 2 weeks. So back in this class where he was 6th, where he had some traffic trouble on the 28th, but then off the rail, a winner. Certainly a strong win candidate. I'm looking for a minor upset with QT's Charlie, but if you like Halmac Napoleon, you might not like the price. It's 310, but certainly a rock-solid candidate to hit the ticket here and a solid win candidate, and the public agrees as he's the favorite with 4 minutes to post. For third, I went to the 2-entry Blackie Black. This one for owner, trainer, driver Martin Bates is going to take a steep rise up in class. Kind of playing a similar angle here to back in the third race when Martin had the mare Winsong Katie leaving from post 2 with some good gate speed. She got a 2-hole ride and finished second there. Blackie Black also has some good gate speed. I don't know if he can beat the one off the switch here, but was a winner wire-to-wire last week in the 351s and 203-1. Will have to improve some time here this week, but I think he will be able to work out a good trip from post 2 in this short group of 5, and currently is 840 on the tote board, so taking some money. We'll use Blackie Black for our triactor here in the 7th. And for the Superfecta in the field of 5, I'll go to the 3, Solvable Bonnie. This one a good third last week and a good closing quarter, 28-4 for Arden Mofford. And Arden Mofford Sr., the mare, the 8-year-old Shadow Play mare, has a win and a third from 3 starts on the season. Her first start was a wire-to-wire score in 2 minutes and 3/5. So certainly another one with some upset potential here, and is the longest shot on the board in the short group of 5 at $19.60, now $20 even. We'll use Salvo Bonnie and Mofford to round out our superfecta. Staying to the inside, 4, 1, 2, 3 are my top 4 selections. Good luck with yours. Final call for wagering here on the afternoon's 7th. Seventh race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. Field of 5 behind their Cray Home Hardware starting gate with Halmac Napoleon and Greg Sparling, Blackie Black, Martin Bates, Salvo Bonnie, Arden Mofford, QT's Charlie, Gerard Kennedy, Little Bo, Duke on the outside, Jason McNeil. 7th race through the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. That's a great-looking start. Halmac Napoleon at the inside. Salvo Bonnie firing into the turn. Blackie Black looking to fill the pocket third. Away fourth is a QT's Charlie. And the early trailer back there fifth is at the back, Little Bo Duke. To go to the back stretch for time 1. Up front, Halmac Napoleon, the leader. Salvo Bonnie's going to take a tuck in the pocket second. Blackie Black away third. QT's Charlie fourth. And Little Bo Duke, the trailer, back there fifth. The opener's up 28-1. Wow, Halmac Napoleon fired up here, and there won't be a second quarter breather. QT's Charlie's underway early. Filling the pocket third, Salvo Bonnie. Then fourth at the inside, Blackie Black. And the trailer fifth moving out is Little Bo Duke. Gentlemen, there's a problem with the starting gate. The wings haven't closed, so when you finish the race here, keep an eye on that starting gate. At the half, Halmac Napoleon, the leader up front. QT's Charlie, the challenger there second. Salvo Bonnie locked in the pocket third. Blackie Black, no movement from fourth. Little Bo Duke underway, trailing fifth. 59-4. For an opening half mile, they go next to 3 quarters. QT's Charlie's taking it over. Halmac Napoleon there second. The outside third, Little Bo Duke. Salvo Bonnie's a ground-saving trip fourth, and Blackie Black trails fifth. But new leader, QT's Charlie at 3 quarters for Kennedy and 1:30 flat. Halmac Napoleon the inside second. Little Bo Duke advancing there third. Then Salvo Bonnie with 1/8 of a mile left to go. QT's Charlie trying to close it out here. Halmac Napoleon might be back out for a shot in the stretch. Little Bo Duke closing on the outside third. QT's Charlie. Hal Mac Napoleon came back on, as did Little Bo Duke. QT's Charlie might have hung on to win it. Oh, it's tight on the line. Hal Mac Napoleon right there in that win photo. Then Little Bo Duke in 2:01 and 2. In that win photo, it is the 4 QT's Charlie. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an objection here launched in the 7th race by the driver of 3, Sal Babani, on 4 QT's Charlie. Please hold all tickets. Parade QT's Charlie here, Mr. Kennedy. Parade QT's Charlie. Oh, it took a little bit longer than he wanted to make it official, but Jeremy Baker's bringing back QT's Charlie for his first training win here into the winner's circle at Northside on Saturday afternoon. There's the 4 QT's Charlie, 6-year-old brown gelding by Proven Lover. Out of the Western Success Dam Never Quits. Owned by John Murphy, Port Hawkesbury. Jeremy Baker does do that training. Gerard Kennedy does the driving. QT's Charlie with his first win here on the season. Pacer gets his 14th a lifetime today. QT's Charlie, Gerard Kennedy, and Jeremy Baker with his first training win here on Saturday afternoon at Northside in the 7th in 2:01 and 2. Afternoon 7th race official. Dealing with the judges' inquiry and the objection. Judges ruled no violations of the racing rules. The objection 3-4 disallowed here by the judges in the 7th. Helmac Napoleon was 2nd. Blackie Black 5th. Solable Bonnie was 4th. QT's Charlie, the race winner. Little Bo Duke finished 3rd. Zero Stress Nora was scratched. 28-1, 59-4, 130, mile 201 and 2 for 4 QT's Charlie. Top down 254, 13, scratch on the bottom. QT's Charlie 580, 210 and 210. Halmac Napoleon 210 and 210. Little Bo Duke $3 to show. Quinella in the 7th 4114, $5.20. 415 try at $36.80. $1 Superfecta 4153, $29.65. Pick 4 on Saturday afternoon at Northside, 4 of 4 for a $1 ticket, $259.85. 8th race comes up next. Post time at 4:06 in 13 minutes. entries on track for post parade for the afternoon's 8th. Kiss Me I'm Irish, the 1. Bernie Joseph, Ian McNeil are the owners. Ian McNeil trains with Mark Pezzarello. 2 Gentry Sealster, also co-owned by Ian Joseph and Bernie McNeil. Ian McNeil trains. Larry Snow is in the bike. 3 Revenant is excused post-parade. 4 Johnny Jack is owned by Travis Campbell. Travis also trains today. Jason McNeil catch drives. 5 Southwind Ricardo gets Greg Sparling in the bike for trainer Harold LeBlanc, who co-owns with Joe LeBlanc, Willie Seymour, and Bernie Gillis. 6 Mando Fun rounds out the field. Ron Seymour Jr., Aubrey Cameron are the owners. Ron Seymour trains. Today, John Willie Beaton will do the driving. It's the field for the afternoon's 8th. Kicks off the late daily double on Saturday afternoon at Northside with Triactor, Exactor, Superfecta, Win Play Show Wagering. Post time for the 8th at 4:06 in 8 minutes. 5 minutes to post time to the afternoon's 8th. Winners over week 5. Another good-looking group of 6 here. Top pacers at Northside Downs. The 1 entry, Kiss Me I'm Irish, comes in off a win here in the winners over last week. She has 2 from 4 starts on the season, along with a second-place finish and 20 lifetime victories from 59 starts. Mark Pezzarello in the bike for Team McNeil, and had a really good trip last week. Used early, 3-wide move, and then just drew away in the stretch here. Beat the boys here last week. So with the rail this week, we're going to try to see if Kiss Me I'm Irish can double up. She's in good form right now. The problem is the price, $250. Bet down heavily here. Public on board with 4 minutes to post. We'll use Kiss Me I'm Irish in the afternoon's 8th, first half of the late daily double. For second, I went to the 3-entry Revenant, a winner here last week for driver Redmond Doucette in 59 and 4, 2 wins on the season from 4 starts. Zach Mullins is in the bike today. Some good gate speed here from Revenant. You look back to week 1 of the 2022 season. Left on the rail for Adam Link was a winner by a neck in 2 minutes and 2/5. So one that could be in the mix early here with some good gate speed. Drew poorly in his last 3 starts, but still rallied for a win last week for Doucette. So Revenant 9-2 on the morning line, 31-20. You'd want to jump on board there because I think Revenant has a legit shot here with Mullins on the catch drive call today for trainer Sean Link and owners Colby and Tyler Link and Kyla McDonald. For third, I stayed to the inside. Gentry Sealster, the second half of the McNeil 1-2 punch here in the winners over. A win and a second from 4 starts this season. Last week, parked the whole way and faded to 6th, charted 2 minutes 2/5. But prior to that, tripped 2 starts back on the 22nd. Larry Snow was in the bike that day and was a winner in the top class in 2 minutes and 1/5. So the form is good. The post is good. And so Gentry Sealster, another one with a legit shot here, and that one at 16:20 off 7-2 on the morning line. If you're playing the superfecta, the 4 Johnny Jack is 3-1 on the morning line and has hit the board in 3 of 4 starts this season. Jason McNeil subs for regular driver Ryan Campbell today for owner-trainer Travis Campbell. Johnny Jack on the board, 16 of 22 last season. And like we said, 3 of 4 this year, always knocking on the door. Did all the road work last week, but could not withstand the pressure from Kissimmee Irish late and finished third, charted in 59-4. I'm sticking to the inside this week in the winners over 1, 3, 2, 4 are my top 4 selections, but it really is, I think, quite a competitive group of 6. The public, though, doesn't. They're all over Kissimmee Irish at 2:30 with just a minute to post. Good luck with your selections. In the afternoon's 8th, kicks off the late daily double here on Saturday afternoon at Northside Downs. Eighth race of the afternoon in the hands of the starter. It's post time. Eighth race field of 6 winners over. Week 5, Kiss Me I'm Irish, Mark Pazzarello. Gentry, Sealster, Larry Snow. Revenant, Zach Mullins. Johnny Jack, Jason McNeil. Southwind, Ricardo, Greg Sperling. Mando Fun on the outside, John Willie Beaton. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. Looks like they're going to fire out in program order here into the first turn. Kiss Me I'm Irish with the rail quickly to the top. Gentry, Sealster tucked away second. Revenant got around the turn third in front of Johnny Jack. 2 more lengths back fourth. Southwind Ricardo gapping early there in fifth. Mando Fun, the early trailer, back there sixth. So Kiss Me I'm Irish, the leader to the quarter. Gentry, Sealster in the pocket second. Revenant looks at it third. Johnny Jack a bit closer fourth. Those 4 have separated themselves here at the opening quarter. It's up in 28-1. Kiss Me I'm Irish. All business on the engine here for Pazzarello down at 3/8. Inside second, Gentry, Sealster. Revenant now moving for Mullins. First up third. Johnny Jack's going to draft along there from fourth. Then Southwind Ricardo and the trailer Mando Fun to the outside here at the opening half mile. Kiss Me I'm Irish might have some company in the form of Revenant around the turn on the way to 5/8 off a 57-4 opening half mile. Kiss Me I'm Irish, the leader. Next to 3/4, Gentry, Sealster's worked out a perfect pocket ride at Northside for Snow second. Revenant grinding it first up third. Johnny Jack is right into the mix fourth. Then Southwind Ricardo and Mando Fun trails at 3/4. Kiss Me I'm Irish puts up the big numbers here today. 3/4 tripped in 1:27-2. And Gentry, Sealster's out for a shot here deep in the stretch. Second and final time, the McNeil stable 1-2 again this week. Larry Snow got a perfect pocket drive here with Gentry, Sealster, and looks to power up against Kiss Me I'm Irish. Gentry, Sealster got there first for Snow on the line. Kiss Me I'm Irish did all the work. She finishes the game second. Johnny Jack is third. Oh boy, they fired home today. Gentry, Sealster won 57-1. There's Gentry Sealster back in the 8th race. Winner's Circle, 5-year-old base stallion by Mach 3 from the Dragon again. Damn Goddess says Princess for Ian Joseph and Bernie McNeil. Ian McNeil trains. Larry Snow has got along splendidly with this one on the season. 2 starts with in the bike with Gentry Sealster and 2 wins. Second on the season, 11th lifetime, and a big trip here today, too. It was a perfect pocket ride at Northside Special, and the winner's over in week 5. The McNeil stable 1-2. Gentry Sealster at $12.50 for Larry Snow in the 8th, and 157-1. Afternoon's 8th race is now official. Kiss Me I'm Irish was second. Gentry Sealster, the race winner. Revenant was 4th. Johnny Jack 3rd. Southwind Ricardo 5th. Mando Fun finished 6th. 28-1, 57-4. 127-2. Mile 157-1 for 2 Gentry Sealster. Top down, your card should read 214 356 on the bottom. Gentry Sealster paid $12.50. 210 and 210. Kiss Me I'm Irish at 210 and 210. And Johnny Jack $5.60 to show. The 2-1 exactor was $12.80. 214 try $44.20. $1 superfecta 2143 $187.45. Ninth and final for Saturday afternoon comes up next. Post time in 14 minutes.
Hot Rock Star, the Fascinator, shadow of doubt, tight on the line.
Got his pelt in, big stop there from Williams. Wraparound here and scores.
Here comes Mr. Flying. Mr. Flying got up the time.
Hot Rockstar leads the 9th race post parade.
Owned, trained, and driven by Roddy Gillis.
Mic check, test 1, 2. We've had an issue upstairs with our mic system. That's why we weren't able to do the post parade or do our picks for the afternoon's 9th and final. But let's cross our fingers that this mic stays on for the next 3 to 4 minutes so we can announce the afternoon's finale here at Northside. Had an issue with the wings of our starting gate here for the last couple of races, so big thank you to Butch and Sean on the gate today here for trying to make sure we get these last couple of races off safely. They've done a fantastic job of getting the wings, getting the race started, the wings away, and then getting safely to the infield to complete this afternoon's card. Just a reminder, next live card of racing here at Northside goes next Saturday afternoon with the first race post time at 1 o'clock. And there's live racing action tomorrow at Inverness Raceway. They have a 6-race card also scheduled to go at 1 p.m. Starters now called in the horses. It's post time here for the 9th. Afternoon's 9th and final. Scratch down to a field of 6. Rail out at Hot Rock Star and Roddy Gillis. When it rains, it pours. Mark Pazzarello. Articulate Barb, Adam Link. 10 Mile Beach, Harold LeBlanc Jr. Bet on Art. Arden Mofford. The Iron Man in the back tier for Greg Sperling. Finale, top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go off and pacing. Hot Rock Star at the inside. 10 Mile Beach down the center, firing into the turn. Looking to cross over third and doing so. When it rains, it pours. The Iron Man in the early going got away fourth. And then fifth to the opening 8th is Articulate Barb. And the early trailer back there in 6th is Bet on Art. So Harold LeBlanc Jr. and 10 Mile Beach will lead it at the opening quarter. Hot Rock Star tucked away for a 2-hole ride. When it rains, it pours. Goes third. The Iron Man now trying to close in fourth. 28-3. Big time opener here in the finale, put up by 10 Mile Beach. Fifth away is Articulate Barb and Bet on Art. A gapped out trailer there, 6. Lots of early speed. So no early movement here in front of us for the first time. The leader, 10 Mile Beach, Hot Rock Star, sits in. When it rains, it pours. Underway third. The Iron Man a bit closer fourth. Articulate Barb trying to get motivated there from fifth. And trailing sixth around the turn is Bet on Art. Opening half mile's a good one, 59. And a fifth put up by 10 Mile Beach, the leader.
at 5/8 on the Challenger. When it rains, it pours. Hot Rockstar in the pocket third. The Iron Man a bit closer now fourth. Articulate Barb shoots the gap from fifth. And Bet on Art Trail 6, 3 wide action here at 3/4. Still 10 Mile Beach the leader. The Iron Man a bit closer here on the far outside for Sparling now second. Hot Rockstar in the pocket third. 3/4 stepped in 1:30 flat. 10 Mile Beach the leader. The Iron Man looking for the upset. The Challenger. Hot Rockstar sat in the whole way. He's fanning out 3 wide into the stretch. The Iron Man's taken over. Hot Rockstar down the center. 10 Mile Beach. Articulate Burb. The Iron Man. 10 Mile Beach finding more at the inside late. 10 Mile Beach back on to win it for Harold LeBlanc Jr. The Iron Man second. Hot Rockstar over Articulate Burb for third. 2:03 flat.
There's 10 Mile Beach returning to the 9th race winner's circle. 7-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Net 10 Yam from the Cams Card Shark Dam. Pembroke Swifty for Joel LeBlanc, Keegan Madden, Sienna Ferrance, Lisa LeBlanc, Keegan Madden trains. That's Harold LeBlanc Jr. in the bike for the win. First on the season for 10 Mile Beach. The Pacers' 16th lifetime today. To wrap it up on Saturday afternoon at Northside, 10 Mile Beach. Harold LeBlanc Jr. in the finale in 2:03 flat.
Afternoon's 9th race is now official. Hot Rock Star was 3rd. When it rains, it pours, 6th. Shadow of a Doubt scratched. Articulate Barb was 4th. 10 Mile Beach, the race winner. Bet on Art, 5th. The Iron Man finished 2nd. Fractions were 28 and 3, 59 and 1, 130, and a mile 203 flat. 4, 5, 10 Mile Beach. From the top down, your card should read 3, 6, scratch, 4, 1, 5, then 2 on the bottom. 10 Mile Beach at 640, 280, and 210. The Iron Man, 1240.